Alrighty, here we are, live. Let's get to some stream metadata here before we get started. Fuck. I hate it when I miss the edit button. Let's see. I think I copied tags beforehand. Yup. Game title. Final Fantasy 14 online. Oh, there's a truck going. No, that's a bike. Is that a bike sound going by? All right. Let's see here. What should we get started with? Well, let's get over to the House of Fierce. Oh shit, let me just reset the chat box here. Boom, there we go. Oh boy. I got my tea. I got Final Fantasy 14. I'm feeling pretty good today. How about y'all? How are y'all feeling today? Let's see. Where am I supposed to meet somebody? Up here? Ah. Oh, this must be the entrance to the new dungeon that I was told about. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 moms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn, now accessible. Cool. Let's see, where is it? The burn. Yeah, I can join, so that's cool. It's a 4-man party, which... Okay, what to do now? I can't do any more fucking, what's it called? Ether currents right now, because I don't have... Hey, Shadowman, what's up? It's been a while. It's been... I got all my ether currents done, so I can't do it. Like, I just did them all off stream for a day. It's like, oh, great. Now I have nothing really to do until the, until I get onto into an instance. And I'm planning on streaming for a while today. I have nothing else planned, so I can just keep going and going and going until I'm tired. Let's see. Let's go find something to do. Excuse me. Back home finally. I see you've gotten quite far. Yeah. I am on 4.4 now. Alphino's missing and shit. Let's see if all my shit's mended. I think it is. Oh, no. Okay, so it is not mended. Maybe I should do some of these other side quests if there's no blue quests. Oh, there are blue quests. Okay. I actually, early this morning, I couldn't sleep. So early this morning, I went through and finally beat Odin. That's quite the story. So when I came into the game, oh shit, that didn't take too long. Anyway, when I came into the game, I'm like, well, I should probably get rid of some of these things that haven't done yet, and so I signed in for Odin, and I've just dinked around for an hour and a half, almost hour and a half for the first attempt to actually get into the instance, but then somebody quit. Like, somebody just jumped out. So I waited for another half hour for it to actually begin. I waited over 2 hours for a dungeon. Or no, a trial.
Friends. We are come to the burn.
It wasn't a fun time. I mean, the fight was fun, but like waiting for the 2 hours was just boring as shit.
Land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
This is kind of like oddly beautiful. Dancing what? Marionette? Ah, okay. They're like rock people. So it's not something that would be filled with... I think that Odin is not included in the regular roulette, so it's not something that would be filled with randoms. Okay. So they actually have to sign up for Odin. Well, I got it done. I got it done, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's a good thought. Come on, little bit left on this guy. There we go. Oof. They all thought they could make it, but they all took some fucking damage from that shit. Oops. Oh shit! There we go. I'm kind of excited. If y'all don't know of a YouTuber by the name of JoeCat, there's a video series that he makes called A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy XIV. He made several other series, or a couple other series. One of them's A Crap Guide to D&D, the other one being A Crap Guide to Monster Hunter World, I think it was. But he's making a series for Final Fantasy classes, and the new one is supposedly coming out today. Sign up specifically for Odin or do Mentor Roulette where it's included. Okay. Whoop. Hello. That's cool. That's a cool transition. Yeah. Yeet. Ooh, wow. That filled up quick. Oh shit. Oh, is that what you're supposed to do? Hide behind the Crystals, okay. Okay, I understand what this thing is now. Alright, let's get close to a crystal. Oh, today really? Yeah. He tweeted out yesterday that it's going to be releasing either yesterday or today. Well, in looking at it from now, yesterday or today, and it didn't come out yesterday, so chances are it's coming out today if it works out. I mean, you know, it's no rush, considering, you know, he's a busy content creator as well. So I'm saying as well, like I am too, but it's definitely he's fuck. I keep trying to focus on the words I'm trying to say in the dungeon as well, but you know, I'm not gonna hold him too much to that. I know that things get in the way sometimes, so trying to hold a proper conversation while streaming and dungeoning is not a very easy thing to do. Charred drone, charred dreadnought. Like, what happened here? Trying to piece together like the storytelling that's going on right now. There we go. Fending, pass. Casting, pass. Fending, pass again. Whoa. There's a lot of these fuckos. Okay. Last boss here, 100% focus. It really needs that. Okay. Whoa, what the shit is that? Ooh, treasure coffer. Hey, that's some aiming shit. Let me get my grubby little fingers on that. Need. Cool. Defective drone. Huh. I'm still trying to piece together the storytelling in this place. Whoa. Yo, what the fuck? I'm trapped. I'm trapped. There we go. I had no idea what to expect there. There we go. Now I'm aiming at the right person. Deploying rock biters. Is there a limit to how many status effects that you can get on a person? Because I only see up to 5. Does that mean there's only 5 on that person? Cool. Striking, pass. Healing, pass. Whoa! Oh, excuse me. Trousers of healing, pass. Healing, pass. I mean, vulnerability stacking. I think you've seen someone collect over. I think I've seen someone collect over 10. Oh, I'm just looking over at the side over here, next to the names of the players. There's like these symbols, but they only show up to 5 at any given time. And I noticed that every time that it goes over 5, it just disappears. Oh, hello. Okay, the tank must have died. Oh, the sand falls away. Hello. Y'all some ugly motherfuckers. There's a lot of you too. Tank, maybe you should quit pulling so many things. Seems like you're getting pretty hurt here. There might be a setting how many buffs, debuffs it shows in party frames. Okay. That makes sense. A Royal Volunteer's Choker offending. Royal Volunteer. Oh, final boss maybe? Whoa. Whoa! That's cool! Mist Dragon. Alright. If you say this, if you say the final boss needs focus, I'll definitely be focusing on it. Destroy the draconic regards to force the beast to reform. Okay. If you say so, game. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Okay, at least this thing's not looking up to be a very long boss fight, but if he does that shit again, it's gonna be annoying. So is this an ice dragon in the middle of a desert? Is this a desert? Is it snow or sand? Definitely an ice dragon. Oh shit. Oh no. Ooh. Huh? Huh? Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! Raise the tank! Raise the tank! Okay, tank raised. I hate how I can't see anything. Oh no. Can the tank do it on their own? Deserts are really cold at night. Some of them are. Oh, actually, I think, yeah. Well, they get at least chilly. Time to go back. Utilize a shortcut, yes. Alright, that was one wipe. Do we have to walk all the way there? What the fuck? Does that guy's armor have one wing? That's gotta be just one wing. Dark Knights are fallen angels, confirmed. Oh shit. Caught me lacking, alright. Is it just me, or is this circle growing faster than last time? Come on. Ah, shit. Oh, I thought I was gonna freeze the fuck over. Okay. Keep the tank up. We're doing much better this time. Poised to swoop beyond your guard. Oh, come on! I stepped out of it! Fuck you! Great! Fucking nice. Oh shit, okay. Thank you. Ah, there we go. Cool. More tombstones. Oh, I can't commend anybody. This is crunching like snow.
Ah, there you are.
This landscape is like hauntingly
Between
beautiful.
contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Okay. It seems to be
But
pretty
there was no
covered
sign
with
of him.
sand.
Nor of Maxima and his people.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Yeah, no, this place is
These
desolate.
were no ordinary soldiers.
Wow. In your near future, migraine-inducing politics. Oh, great. Politics. Exactly what I want.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
I mean, that's easy enough to surmise there,
You're
sir.
saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
I'm gonna get Shinobi all the way the fuck out here. Alright. I can't help but get the feeling that Ira is incredibly underdressed for this area.
Where
Way
in
too
the
much
world are
exposed to
you,
the
brother?
elements.
If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
There's no way they're gonna kill off Alphinaud. He's too much of an established character. They gotta save his death for a main expansion. If he is to die. Well, that was decidedly a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Hien has a request for the Scions. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you, then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Who dies off screen, really? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Let us return to my manor, then. Who dies off screen, really? Only plebs and fucking scrubs die off screen. And if there's an off-screen death, it's gotta be, they gotta come back somehow. Cause no, like, it's the basic rules of any writing. If you want someone to be confirmed dead, they have to be confirmed dead on the spot. Oh, by the way, your Satisfactory series, it's really funny to see how you guys go at it, as I have a few hundred hours in that game. Well, thank you. We're having a lot of fun. Hey, Lise!
Lise! What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphinaud. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Well, as you can see, we're Alphinaud-less, so no. If we caught a trail, we would have sniffed it out to the end of it.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return.
Hien puts a lot of
Alizé,
personal responsibility
you'll
on
get
himself.
to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though.
Oh? Lise,
You
what's
said
on
it
your
was the
mind?
Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Well, the thing is that it probably wasn't Varys who,
They may not have been acting on
Yeah.
Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
yeah.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
That's right, because we don't know if it's actually Xenos.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Well, this is kind of depressing.
But come, Lise, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh shit, fuck,
To
I
make it
clicked on
official
accident.
and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
The big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. Cool.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
So, this is essentially the formation of the UN.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded ere I depart.
Politics
I must shore up the
intensify.
defenses.
just like the screen goes red and everything's shaking and just heavy bass sounds everywhere.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. Thank you for agreeing to come.
Excuse me.
If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Politics intensify. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Dorma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be some time to show you the land you helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on, too. Till the meeting, then. Ira, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private? Why is Alize giving Lise, like, the death stare right now? Same with your Stola. Go on, my friend. I will send Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Cool. Where are you? The ferry docks. Okay. Forget you can't fly here. What are these rules holding me down? What's going on, Lise? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Actually, no, I have no idea what you want to talk about. Alize, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. Ah, okay, yeah, no, that's evident. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. Aww. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alize has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying, so please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? You have nothing to worry about, seriously. Thank you, Ira. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need ask. Even if you're a busy politician now, well, I'd best be off. See you in All Amigo. See you later, you boss-ass bitch. Alright, back to Hien. Excuse me. Man, I wish I could fly here. Lord Hien is expecting you. Yes, I understand this. Lord Hien is always expecting me. Someone is always expecting me. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin. Cutscene? More politics. Let's fucking go.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Oh no. Well, I suppose none of his ideas has failed us yet.
It is plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Oh, is that so? With who?
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Really?
I
Okay.
am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake,
God, the
acid
politics.
machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
Just let me know when you need some asses kicked. Christ.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
What you going on about here, Y'shtola?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Ah, so it can be a
A
flying
location
city.
so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Huh, what an interesting
While
way to
that is a
spin this
most
story.
intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Yugi looks so
Azizlar was
done.
enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Huh,
If an
okay.
imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
Yeah, it's known to be a wasteland.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
What are you going on about, Yen?
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. which would,
What are you
I
going
will
on
see,
about here?
present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Hian is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. Settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you. Oh, Yugiri, I was cutting you off, sorry. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garlemald Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no exceptions. The place was revealed in some side quests, I think. Okay. Come on, Alize, could you not get Tataru to do it? Huh. I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Oh boy. Lee's told us to keep an eye on you. Just the three of us, then. Very well. Shall we make for reunion? Okay. In reunion. Doo-doo-doo. You know, I never realized until now that, that this is going to be a complete change in subject, but Panda Express has different sizes of entrees. I'm wondering how big a large orange chicken is. So, this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Is it up on that hill? Yeah, where we first found you.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth.
Huh.
The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was
Wow.
my thinking, yes.
That's some very specific legends right there. Conspiracy
And you
theorists.
believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
Huh. Okay. Okay.
I would.
From here we shall travel to Molilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Okay. Let me just take a moment to feed my feed Lizardon here, because he's almost out of food. Molilo, just straight north. There's no aetherite crystal there, right? Yeah, no. I wonder what the, hold on. Let's take a look at this thing. I wonder what this plane is using to counterbalance the gun on the left side there. It's just a fantasy game. I don't have to think too deep about this. Hien, Ira, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. Ugh. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds will to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you'll find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here, and what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider the best to earn their blessing. How best to earn their blessing? Okay. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Good point. Thank you for understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. There's a burger? Salmon muffin. Huh. A buttery-ish guardian muffin topped with the winning combination of succulent fresh salmon, silky sliced alligator pear, and a drizzling of rich cheese. Ooh. That sounds good. Well, I'm taking the gold. Or the money. Okay. Y'shtola is ready to put her skills to use. Oh, that definitely looks like Allegan tech. Seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I came across this when I was just flying around here.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly
regulate
suspect
it?
the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Will there be any unseen consequences?
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Okay. That certainly was strange. Back to Mol Ilo. Dive. Let's see. Where's this is the house, right? Yup. You found what you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl. Lee spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Ka and treat with their Hat and Sadu. Or Han, right. It's all revealed as... It's all pronounced as Han. Let's see. Ugh, all the way to the opposite end of this map. Fuck. Actually, this would be the closest one. Let's just teleport there, so that way we can cover a little bit of land instantly. Then... a little oasis over here out in the sands. There's dogs outside. Sorry. There you are. You again. Other matters demand our time, Han. Unless battle you seek. No. Alas, not quite. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men of iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely, battle with you, Han. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharl as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Sure. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I'd assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Han has made her choice. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. So we have to go fight her. Cool, great. There we go. Okay, cool. Fate completed. Duty calls, commence battle of the Will of the Moon. I'm going to order food first. Fuck. I'm hungry. Fuck. What should I get? Let's see. I think I got what I wanted. Trying out a new place today. Actually, I'll have some salad too. All right, level sync. There we go. You gonna say anything?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Hold on, let me turn up the volume a bit. It's a bit quiet on my end. There we go.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
God, her eyes are fucking pretty.
Oh,
Jesus.
they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Okay, cool. Oh, you've upgraded. Come on. They're strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. Yeah, fucking right you are. Sure, I'm mistaken if I will fall so easily. Oh my god.
In death do our souls sing!
Hello. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh shit.
In death do our souls sing!
I get it.
In death do our souls sing!
You're ripping this move out for the third time. You know what the definition of insanity is, right? Fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure I will not suffer to end so soon. Round 3? Fuck. Christ. Is she just making more? Alright, well, I guess my focus should be on you then. Well, do not tell me that is all you have. Christ! My soul demands more, Khan. Give me more.
In death do our souls sing!
There's one.
In death do our souls sing!
Stellar Chulu? Nice. This battle never ends. Just die already. Just one more shot. Two more. My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. So long as my lifeblood flows out of fire. No! I don't want to kill you. Just stay down. Whoa. Pulling out all the stops now.
In death do our souls sing!
I can suffer to take a few hits.
In death do our souls sing!
5 seconds to imp. Wow. Okay. That has to be the final portion of the battle. Skip cutscene. There we go. Just round 1 done. I forget how many rounds that she lasted, but this is nuts.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
There we go. 2. That round 2 done. Just gotta make sure I avoid all these attacks at all costs. Okay. 3? That's 3?
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Focus, focus. There we go. This is round 4. Come on. There we go. Last round.
How it burns! In death do our souls sing!
20 seconds left. I can do this. I can fucking do this. Come on, couple more hits. Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Okay. You okay, lady? I just beat you down like 4 times and you just came back every single time.
We have only just begun.
No, you need to rest, lady.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Didn't you forget I'm kind of leader around here now?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Step the fuck down, bro.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Oh boy. Is this... Am I gonna have to focus on both of them at once?
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Christ, another round?
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Who? Oh, okay, it's him bouncing around. Like, who the fuck is walking in circles around here?
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
All right. Defeat Magnai the Older. What? Okay. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn. Arrow 2 of the 7th Dawn. Cure 2. Aetherwell restores MP. Okay. Oh, I have to stay in place. Oh, that's instant. Okay.
Heal or die!
No.
Bow down before me!
No thanks. There we go.
Heal or die!
I'm not used to this playstyle. God, I'm only taking like slivers at a time.
Concentrate!
See the Lord Hien's wounds. Yeah, I'm not a healer, buddy. Wait, did I have to heal him all the way up? What the fuck? Ugh. Why? Ugh. I have to go all the way from the fucking beginning? Alright, I'm going easy. Come on. That's one.
In death do our souls sing!
Come on. Get this over with so I can actually get to the hard part.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay, two. Two done. I don't know why I'm fucking struggling with this shit.
In death do our souls sing!
There's one.
In death do our souls sing!
There's two. Ugh. That's three. One more. This fight was cool the first time you beat it, but the fact that you have to go back to back with another fight afterwards of this with a different character is just stupid.
In death do our souls sing!
There we go. Okay. Skip cutscene. I don't know if this is cheesing it, but
Bow down before me!
no thanks.
Or die!
Come on.
Concentrate!
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Mark
Come
well
on.
and learn!
Kneel or die!
Come on.
Bow down before me!
Oh.
Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Okay. Predictable. Come on. Every step you take, the sun sees all. Active time maneuver. Ready. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Time to finish this.
To me! Have at you!
What strength, what grace is this? Christ. That was a stupid game function. I don't like how you're playing as other people.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
I mean, good for you, buddy.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Why do we have to have your input on this matter, dude? You just kind of stuck your nose into where it doesn't belong.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Okay.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Ugh.
You? By what are you called?
Oh no, Y'shtola, run.
Y'shtola, why?
Run.
Are you?
No, she's not.
Are you my Nama?
No, she's not. Run.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Bro, just quit trying. You'll find her when you least expect it.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Woof! Ooh! Oh no! Oh, that's gonna bring him down a few pegs. Oh, poor guy. But deserved. Oh, look at the way his arms dropped. Oh. Oh, God.
Little son!
He's never gonna live this one down.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Ah. Oh no. Let's get out of here while we can.
Enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Oh, little son. Oh god, Y'shtola never change. The true burn, yeah. Oh god, I'm so glad I went through the bullshit of that to get to that point. Alright. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Oh man. Yeah, Magnai's gonna have to just nurse himself back out from that one. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks, little son. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrena. None of this would have been possible without you. Ugh, God. Highlight of this game. Y'shtola would see the ether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Little son. Fucking little son. I don't know if Y'shtola means to be this savage, but she definitely works it. Oh wow, you're at this point. You could get to Shadowbringers today. Yeah, that's what my plan is. I plan on streaming for a good portion of today, so I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Alright, Y'shtola, do your magic. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Isn't Y'shtola, like, losing her touch to the ether? And she can still do this? My question is how much could she have done before? Whoa. Whoa.
Did it work?
Yeah, did it? Something's changed.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Alright. Good job, Y'shtola. You okay, Y'shtola? To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. Good. They had to nerf her Y'shtola too strong. Yeah. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Ira, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Is my food here yet? Says my priority order is almost here, so 0 minutes away. Okay, almost here. Alright. Kienkang. Oh, fuck, I forget that I can't just teleport over to the Kienkang. Little son. Oh god, I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while. Y'shtola just straight up castrated Magni. So, I just kind of thought about this, but recently I've been thinking a lot about Hotel Transylvania. I would wait for food to arrive until you do next part so you won't get interrupted in the middle of cutscenes. Okay. Well, it's almost here, so I'll let's wait for a bit and we'll get going here. It'll probably warn me, right? That there's cutscenes coming up. As does anyone when they hear of the legend of Little Sun. Alright, food got here. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I'll be right back. cups for a small business. No, I have a spoon in here. Ha! Cool. All right. Let's get back at it. I'm guessing that this is the, what's coming up is the transition from 4.4 to 4.5. That's what I'm assuming, at least. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azine Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Yup. Good. Tadaru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement that the alliance poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there's naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I've attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we would not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived with the Alamigan Quarter by now. Or in the Alamigan Quarter. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Okay. To the Alamigan Quarter. Let's see. Why is the Mount Roulette really favoring this little skipper now? There you all are. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Now, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yes, upon receiving to the Royal Palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, are we ready to go? Enter the Royal Palace. I'm ready to go, so I'm just gonna head in.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
This must be weird for them.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so
Emmerich.
far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
We're all just one big happy
In
family.
times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Politics, the most intense. Yep. We're the
I
politics
lost
party.
My arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you're... I'm wondering if they're all apprised of the situation.
To Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
Yeah, that probably is not going to happen.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Yeah, I gotta open my fucking... Ah, shit. Why is this shit so hard to open? What the fuck? There we go. Open that. Let's cut it open. Don't need to be gentle about this. It's food. The box is going to be thrown away later.
If the Guardians have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Right.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Cheers to that.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Pray tell.
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. we dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but it's worth a shot.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne.
Inconvenient
It is
phone
no
call.
coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Can we get some numbers on this, please?
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace.
Yeah,
Let us
okay.
wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That way. Sorrow.
I'm sorry, what? Well, this has gone way beyond politics.
History must be changed.
I don't understand.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Everybody with the echo are fucking...
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
No, I don't think so.
I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Everybody with the echo got
Is it over?
fucked. Oh shit, Thancred!
Master Thancred!
Jesus!
12 for Fend.
Is he dead?
Bear him Descend to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Oh, okay, good. He is alright. Well, he's not alright, but he's alive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, alright?
I did say politics bring migraines. Yeah, that was like the worst case of the Echo yet, if that even was the Echo. I mean, do all these other people also have the Echo? Alize and...
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah, did the voice say the same things to all of us?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Huh.
Called?
So what's this new mechanic?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
So... Is that what you meant by inconvenient phone call? So his soul got plucked to another place.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
Seemed like he wanted help, though.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
Yeah.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
So Thancred may be off to wherever he was called to, or at least his mental thing.
I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Thancred can't catch a break, Ascian puppeteered, then slapped along the ethereal river. Now inconvenient even further. Jesus. You're right. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. The disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But we should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. They contact him too? Oh yeah, he heard the voice too. Okay, we're getting somewhere. In Thanalin? As we alone were affected at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. Oh shit. That didn't load in before I clicked. By whom and to what end is the question, one of which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Okay. You have learned the emote Endure. Prelude and Violet. I am going to take a quick bio break here before we move further forward, but I will be right back, and I hope you all will stay with me. Oh, I have returned. Let's get right back into this. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seeds here. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Of course. Right, let's be on our way. Ba-dum, ba-da. Back at the Rising Stones. Urianger!
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
I don't know how to take this thing with the Alizé and Urianger. Are they like just partners in crime, or like does Alizé have interests, or?
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
So does that mean that Ira got the most complete picture?
Not when so little is known.
Whoever called needed help.
Speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
So we're going back to Ralger's, or to the quarter.
To Alamigo then, without further delay.
So we left, came by to see Urianger, and we're going right back.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
You have the most bars in your connection, I guess. Maybe. Possibly. That sounds likely.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Another one?
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Bro, you good? Oh, all of us too.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
Can anybody else discern their words?
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
What?
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you.
Not at all ominous, no.
Say something. Anything. Not again. Please, not again.
Hey, real? We gotta figure out what he means by throw open the gates. That's the next big mystery. Hoary Boulder's here. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. Just, you're losing a lot, Alizé. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them into a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lise that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hoary, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Oh? Of course. Another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. He's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Inappropriate? Possibly. Funny? To me? Yes. The aft castle. There we go. Ethernet. The aft castle. Let's see, over this way. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Gabu! Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Baby! We get to see Baby. In your near future, familiar faces. Okay. I mean, all the familiar faces seem to be dropping like flies, so... Baby!
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Is he still mute?
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
I don't think I've ever heard Alizé so soft-spoken like this.
Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to, you still have me. You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Come here. You deserve a hug. You need a big squeeze.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Why can't I hug these guys? Like, let me have that big group hug in a cutscene. Okay, at least Gabu's showing some signs of recognition. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Hey, don't run off! Seems like it's coming to a shit show. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. More and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Okay. More cutscene. Alright, let's see what's up. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Of course we have to check in at the Imperial Palace! Huh, this place looks different. Is the lighting different? Bum 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 bum.
Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
So Xenos is back in his armor.
A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for despite the lengths I go to. An emissary, playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
So he was the Ascian that... okay.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
So the question is, did Xenos become a Ascian, or did Ascian take up the visage of Xenos?
I should be the one to sigh.
Oh, hello.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my
rest,
and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
I recognize this guy. I've seen this guy before. In, like, videos and stuff.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Here's my favorite character making his first appearance. Okay.
Grandson, let me remind you
what?
Of your place in the simplest of terms.
Hold on, Grant? This guy can't be that old. How?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
So this is Solus, okay.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
He seems like a showman. Total Bard energy.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
This is the perfect time to add unlike you.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork. Paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
So this guy is an Ascian. Whoa, hello. God. What a fucking weird way to hold a gun.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
That's not gonna kill him, I'm pretty sure.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
You're probably not gonna kill Ascian just by a single gunshot wound.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
Excuse me. Christ.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
So there you go. One of the big secrets revealed. The Garleans exist only to be weapons for the Ascians. Okay. Their entire empire is a lie. Wow. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the empire. Okay. We're just bouncing around different story points here. There's Alphino. Good thing he's alive. Is it just him? What in the world? Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Whoa. Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Damn them, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas. Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay. Wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. The Garleans have invented chemical warfare. Uh-oh. Is there a Geneva Convention in this world? Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Whoa, interesting change in music here. History of Violet. Okay. Soul searching. Alize is at her wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Is that so, Alize?
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Calm down, Alize.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Old crone time. Cryle!
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
Oh no, one of Alphino's backstories here.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Well, at least he's a man of his word.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Nah.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
I'm guessing we're gonna go see Master Matoya as well. Because she would probably like to know about all this. Her own student being put to sleep and all.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Anything new to give us,
I've read the
Cryo?
report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Alright, I just gotta take a drink of my tea before we head out there. Alright, let's go to Matoya's cave. Fuck, I forgot that the Dravanian hinterlands have no, Ethernet. They only lead to Idleshire. In the Dravanian hinterlands, there's only a couple places, so... Ugh, alright. We're going to Idleshire first. And Alexander's still there. And there's no more time traveling shenanigans happening over there, which is nice to see. Whoa. Not sure what caused that to happen, but... my window suddenly minimized itself. I've heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricity if she agrees to help us. Oh boy. I was...
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
I did hear about how she will mistake her for Alphino. I'm kind of excited to see what happens.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Aren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Wow, okay.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
That's
Now,
cute.
What exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yeah. That's a big point.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
At least she won't make us go through a dungeon to get it.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
PlayStation 2 startup sounds.
What is it?
What's wrong? Christ, what a scary face. That doesn't bode well.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
So our friends and I are in a coma.
If it had, oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
Yeah, where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
What's happening?
Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
What?
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Matoya is, like, aggressively, supportive. It's the best kind of supportive you can have.
Let's be off then.
Whoa.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I'd chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
The ether's draining!
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry.
You can see where Y'shtola gets her burns. Yeah.
There's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
She sounds like her euphemism, well, not euphemisms, but like her sayings remind me of my grandma in Japan. Like the thing that's like, you can only do what can be done, and that one thing at a time. Those things are what my grandma says a lot in Japan. My Japanese grandma. Alright, Alize. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Alright, the news from Alamigo has left Alize in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notified the gods of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can of Alphino's plight and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. You got this, Kryl. Alright. To the Alamigan Quarter. God, imagine how fun it would be to just have a personal flying, like, to be able to fly personally. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, please!
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
I knew that Maximo was going to play a larger part when I saw that he was named when we were dealing with Asahi.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Other than the fact that he's, you know, dealing with chemical fucking warfare.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety.
Ah, the edgelord name, right.
Back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
And he gets further away.
At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
I mean, there's no way he would know. There's no way Maximo would know.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
But that means that the personal guard is going to might be coming here soon.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
I mean, that would make sense.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Alright, time to call everybody.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Alright, time for an even larger scale war than last time. Christ.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, great. Of course.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
Who knows?
Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Whoever's trying to contact us is obviously someone who is, well, who knows what happens in the future, because he wants to change the past. Or, like, wants to change the chain of events. Is it Grahatia? Is it? Well, let me turn down the volume of my microphone a bit, because I can see myself that I'm peaking a lot. Someone who knows about the Scions, for sure. There's a couple candidates that come to mind immediately. One of them's Grahatia, and the other one's Ardbert. One of those two. Or it could just be some completely new character. Ugh. This is killing me. Who is it? So Alphino is safe for the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Excuse me. I'm actually glad Lee's tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Grahatia, who's that? I know you're joking with me right now. I know you're joshing me. I know you're joshing me for that one. It's gotta be someone that we've already met. This game is way too complicated in its lore to be just introducing new characters that are having an impact like this. Like, even Solus himself has been name-dropped multiple times. It was only a matter of time before he became pertinent to the plot. Yeah, the 24-man ARR raids. The guy who was, like, part Allegan, he had, like, one blue eye, one red eye, and then at the end of it, he had 2 red eyes. All are free to travel. If you aren't actually joshing me, yeah, that's the guy. The guy from the ARR raids. Wait a second. Where am I supposed to go? Speak with Hien. There we go. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't see the marker on the map. Wait a second. In the Shadowbringers intro, there's a guy with a crystal hand, and he says something like, "If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten." Is that the guy? Okay, so we got the Blue Quotian Emissary, we got Tansui and Sirena, Nangshin Emissary and the Damalskan Facilier. Okay, so we got a gathering going on here. Oh yeah, that's right. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Corsi and the Confederacy are you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. Is that Waka? We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nangsha and the indomitable citizens of the Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Two guesses who might be on the phone. Who would you say would be the third? Fuck. Ardbert, Graha. I don't know. I don't know who the third would be. I'm just keeping my options open here. Graha, Ardbert. who else would have the possibility of understanding such major magics? I mean, that Ardbert theory opens up to the possibility of being able to travel between different worlds, because we know that there's like 14 of them, and one of them's like consumed by darkness and another one is consumed by light. If that's the case, this person would know of some kind of calamity that is about to happen that we're walking right into. But again, then that would kind of complicate the story a lot. God. Who else could it be? I'm thinking it might be that guy with the crystal arm that they showed in the intro for Shadowbringers. But I still don't know who that is. Haven't met anybody with a crystal arm so far. I've been avoiding spoiler shit for like a plague for anything. But you haven't done those quests yet. I was thinking of Zurun Tia, the Red Mage trainer, but you haven't done those quests yet. There's also Greg and the Black Mage trainer. Would any of those people have any knowledge of either outside of our world or... And if that's so, like, do they have the knowledge to bring about such huge changes? I don't know. Big questions. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. And I don't think they would make people, like, for optional quests that important unless they've already introduced them at some other point. Because those are optional quests. Like, they could have impact on their local quests. Like, if you're in... Like, for example, Bowlord Luin from Gridania. He's popped up a couple times, especially when it comes to Gridanian matters. But he doesn't have any far-flung, hard-hitting impacts on the story, like the overall story. And like the Black Mage trainer, he's popped up for the, what's it called? There's actually a few points in MSQ where optional quests change the dialogue. There's also Kurid Tia, the guy who leads the Arcanists Guild. Yeah, I don't think it's any of those guys. I mean, those are cool suggestions, sure, and it would be interesting for the game to do so. I think... maybe it's someone from the Empire. Could it be, like, real... Could it be a different Xenos? Could it be Xenos? I don't know. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the Four Lords of Legend, perhaps. Seirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azus La firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Now, let's see, the one thing that kind of holds me back from the Grahatia thing is that I don't think Grahatia had any proclivities towards magics. While only a handful of quests remain, we shall see in an hour or two. Okay. I mean, it's not unheard of Estinian started off as a character in the Lancer Dragoon side quest. Yes, but they did take time to introduce him as another big hitting character in the story at large. So they introduced him into the story before he became a large character in the big story at large. So if they are going to, what I'm trying to say is, if those training characters, so like the teachers and the people that teach you how to be these different classes, if they were to be of importance, I feel like they would have introduced them as important players in the story much earlier on. So before this, I'll come too if you don't mind, though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Okay. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Take some of those coins. Just check up on my phone here real quick. Sorry, just taking care of some messages here. Yeah, going on about Estinian though, I was told by my roommate Dick, he started off as a Lancer and then went to Dragoon, but he told me that Estinian was introduced in the story way before the MSQs got to him. So who know, I do know about Estinian's part to play. I mean, I guess nothing's off the table at this point. It could be a new character, it could be a smaller character that's going to be given a lot more credence in the story. It could be someone who's already had impact. Now, I was told that the Realm Reborn raids were made mandatory upon the release of Shadowbringers. So I personally think that Grahatia still has a big part to play in the story. That's my theory, at least. He's got credence in the story because the place that he's introduced in the story has become mandatory. But then again, Ardbert's still there. But so, I mean, even though Grahatia may be important in the story, it might not be at this moment. So I don't know. That's just my thoughts on the matter, and I'm all over the place right now. I just saw a message pop up. On my third character, I leveled as a Lancer so I could see all the different dialogue you get. Estinian you meet at level 30. Yeah, and you don't meet Estinian until you reach Heaven's Word, when you just go through the MSQ without being a Lancer or a Dragoon. So, yeah. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Maybe it's a same character that goes by a different name? Like, maybe there's some kind of Ascian involvement here where there would be, like, a different identity? Because we've already seen that Ascians can assume the form of someone else. Maybe there's an Ascian that's, wanting to pose as someone else for a time. Because, of course, it could be just some Ascian. Ascian are incredible incredibly powerful people. Give word when you're ready to take wing. Head to the burn. Yes, please. Ah, that's right. The ironworks are here. Oh, they're wearing green? God, what a good-looking squad.
The engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I love the speculation of someone who has no idea what's coming. It's great. I know. I fucking love that. Like, that's why I love introducing people to new series and stuff and hear them, like, try to figure out what's going on. It's just like... And it's interesting being on the other side of the coin, because I know you all know what happens. I know you all are aware of what's coming next, but I don't. And I feel like I'm kind of unraveling it, and you guys are kind of along for the ride. It's amazing. 2.4, Emmerich introduces Estinian. Estinian says he knows you already if you have a 50 Dragoon. Okay. Sid must be busy doing his own thing right now. Whoa! Whoa!
One is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
That's fucking cool!
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Whoa!
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Sid must be crying about the invoice Nero left after Omega Quest. Yeah.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Well, I guess it's time for a field test.
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Ah, get fucked. So Shadowbringers to go to another world 30 years ago. Oh wait, that's Warlords of Draenor, never mind.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Well, if they're stopping here, it means someone of importance is coming out. Oh. Oh no!
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
It can't be lowered at little sections at a time? How about some familiar faces? Yeah. Alphino can't die. No, he's not allowed to. It's illegal.
The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh, fuck, it took him too!
No, not him too.
Alize's slowly getting everything she loves stripped away from her. This is some fucking bullshit. So yeah, remember when they had the headaches again, but both Ira and Alize were fine? Well, yeah.
No cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
That's not important right now, buddy. What I should have said yesterday, next time Alphino sees Ira, it will be in a bar. Ah, okay. Gaius Van Belzar, the... What?!
Aye. Gaius Van Belzar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given.
What?!
I have long since relinquished.
Oh my god!
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum.
What?!
I am no more than Gaius Balesar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Excuse me? This is where we're going.
How it unfolded?
Why is he so hot?
How I was deceived by La Habrea. How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea. The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Only chumps die off screen. You said it, Case. Oh my god!
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
What?! I can't believe this! What the fuck?! Ira and Alphino were with Sin when they met during the Garuda confrontation. Oh!
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Oh my god.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
God, what an unlikely ally. Jesus.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
Why is he hot?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Such devastation, not my intention. Gaius is still salty. So yeah, did you ever expect Gaius to be on your side? No, I didn't. Well, I always... I never really put it to thought, since I thought he was dead. But, I don't know. If I were to put thought to it, I probably would have thought that Gaius would never be like an ally right. He would probably be something like Nero, who would only collaborate if it crossed his wants, whatever his wants would have been. I need to take a fucking walk for a second. Christ. Hold on. I will be right fucking back. Oh my god, I am so fucking done with this game, but I'm gonna be right back to it. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh no. What is this open? Who's not dead? Who's there to come back? What the fuck? Fuck.
among
Okay.
the web there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
So this guy's been off studying.
Who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmett Selk, about whom little is known.
Okay, Emmett Selk I have heard of. People have been talking about him.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmett Selk is new to us. As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
At least you can eliminate Gaius from your list of suspects.
Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire.
Final Fantasy, even those who perish on screen seemingly pop up ever
He is
after.
one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
It's not true warfare, I suppose. La Habrea, or Gaius, ever the fair fighter, I suppose.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Okay, that's cool. That's good of them to do.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C. Galvas.
Okay.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Fucking Starscream. Or Megatron at Starscream.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Are they
All of which
cloning?
prompts the question: were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Good for you, Gaius.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Jean Grey and Jason Todd? Who are those people? I am not privy to those characters. Let's see, I'm looking it up. Gene. X-Men? Okay. An X-Men character. And Jason Todd. Another character in DC Comics. Okay. I feel like with a franchise that's gone as long as DC and Marvel, though, those things, they find their way back. There's plenty of ways that they can bring them back. That's why I've never really gotten into the comics, because I'm afraid what kind of rabbit hole I'll get myself into. But in this case, in the span of several, well, in game time of several months, like, wow.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises.
Jason Todd was the Robin who died via phone vote. He stayed dead till the early 2000s. Okay.
Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Ah, right. Isn't he the guy that was killed in the Killing Joke or something? I don't know. I'm not all too privy with DC stuff. I'm more capable with Marvel's knowledge, but still I'm nowhere near proficient in that knowledge.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
No wonder he tried to hide his identity.
The fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
So that's 4 scions down to the same thing. Oh boy, alright. You need to read the Dark Phoenix saga, obviously. I know they made a movie about Dark Phoenix or whatever. I honestly, I don't think I have the time to read DC Comics. And also Marvel ones. It's just, the history is so expansive. I know that if I start, I'll get so engrossed in it and nothing else will matter. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the Vlans of the Empire were not far enough away to escape the cursed voice. They made 2 movies. Okay. I share your frustration, Alize, I do. But Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brothers both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. Hey, maybe this will take the route of, like, dreams and shit, like Kingdom Hearts, another Square Enix title. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius Wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for those some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored the Confederacy are ill-equipped. And both films were terrible. That's what I heard. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him to every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Kryl will not be happy. Yugiti, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lise and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Oh god, I'm still fucking reeling from Gaius. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Oh no, it's not over yet. Wait a second, I thought this place was down. Yes, it's sad. They were. How sad is it that a cartoon from the '90s did Dark Phoenix better than two Hollywood movies? But the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive. Okay. Funny you should mention Kingdom Hearts. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this? What is that supposed to mean?
Yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Ah, Solus, you piece of shit. Well, they did bring the guy who worked on them to do some little stuff in Shadowbringers. Huh. What if the guy is Mickey Mouse? Oh god, would that be a twist for the centuries? I would have heard about that if that were the case.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
Oh yeah, the raids in Shadowbringers are Kingdom Heartish now that you mention it, Sheldman. Really? Okay.
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
Remember, he doesn't care about the Empire. He only cares about the ends of his own means.
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Well, considering the Kingdom Hearts guy literally designed the bosses there. Okay.
You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Huh.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
I can see why he would be a favorite character to many people. He's such an asshole.
As planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
Lol, let's watch my city burn when I am pretending to be dead, soulless, probably.
You will be the capstone of this world, I, the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Ugh. So if people can just become, what's it called, Ascians, maybe Warrior of Light himself would become Ascian sometime in the future, who knows? God, that'd be such a weird turn of events. Parley on the front lines. Hien stands ready to depart for Alamigo. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. How many more quests do we have left here? We're in Prelude to Violet. Oh no. We're at a Requiem for Heroes. We're at 4.5 now. Okay. I think twists like that would be in like +5 expansions now when Final Fantasy XIV was a decrepit hunk of its former self. God, that's such a sad thought to have. But yeah, that would be the case. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Yes, please. Big guns. I like how each time there's like this big war happening, the amount of like armor and the variation on the like the uniforms and stuff gets so much more diverse, and it's really fun to see.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
Ba 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 ba
We have some good news
ba.
too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
I guess that's how you can sum it up, yeah. 3 quests and I
Ordinarily,
guess
one
small
would
story
think
dungeon
of
remain.
being
Okay.
shook. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Yeah, he's very close to the end of Stormblood now. Okay.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
Because I know that there's one... 4.5 has 1 more left, and then 4.55 has 2 left. Okay.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
I mean, he did get us an unlikely ally, which was really cool.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Now, is this going to have an explosive ending like Heaven's Word did? Because that shit was nice.
I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Lord Stupid Hat and Shoulder Pads.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
A blackout ending, perhaps? I mean, you kind of doze off. Yeah.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Okay. I missed the Y'shtola fight. Need to go back and watch the VOD. Ah, little son. Little son. God, what a fucking great ending to that.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Ugh, fine.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
All right. All right. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the Emperor, sure. You don't see Empire uniforms that include blue a lot, do you? I just realized how weird that is. The Garleans were afraid to ask for Tataru. Ah, look at this. This year's winner of the stupidest hat award.
Of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
God, if looks could kill, Nanamo's a fucking...
in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Garleans are smart enough to not attack Tataru directly. Okay, Garlean uniforms do look quite a lot like Ascian uniforms. That is true. That's fair.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You know what'll piss off your grandpa more than losing this war? Get into an agreement with the Eorzean Alliance.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
That's fair.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader. One purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
He's not gonna listen to you. I think that much should be abundantly clear at this point.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
You may take our lives, but you'll never take our freedom. Nanamo channeling Mel Gibson from Braveheart. Okay. I can see that.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved.
Ah, fuck, I accidentally clicked.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Yeah, he's not gonna listen. Nothing's gonna change his mind.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Oh, don't. That's mean.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Garlean roast served side with big pauldrons. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. What is the Garlean style handbook? Like, it's just big shoulder pads, big fuck-off helmets, and nothing else.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Wow, this guy's just roasting people left and right.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
That was a reference to the XL Beast Tribe quest. Okay. Welcome one and all to the roast of Eorzea by Varys Sosgalvis.
Over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Well, that could have gone better. That was seriously just a roast after roast after roast. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. Honestly, I don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations, as it is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? I'll say one thing for this Varys, he is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. Varys wants unconditional surrender. That is going to take a lot more talking, yeah. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's up to us to change that here and now. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there's some wisdom in that. If we can skirt in the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Raban. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path. Why do I get the feeling that the Emperor is hiding something? 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varys to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Ira. Emmerich? Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted is that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. Alright. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Yeah.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I mean, I wouldn't say an apology was in order.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's
Hey,
founding.
Garlic has just entered the chat. We are getting into some deep politics right now. We're parlaying with the Garlean leaders. Or leader, single. The Emperor himself.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This is gonna be a big war. So let's see. Let's count all the people at the table. There's me and there's Alizé. For Alizé is representing the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and then me for the champion of Eorzea. And then we got Hien from Othard, and he's the Emperor King guy of the Eastern world. We also and he is also leading just the entire Far East in general.
Oh shit, okay.
We've got Merylvib from Limsa Lominsa, Nanamo from Ul'dah. We've got Kane Senna from Gridania. We've got Sir Emmerich from what's it called? Ishgard. And together representing their land, we've got Lise and the Bull of Alamigo. So
Alright, you see. So it's really just fuck this one guy.
well, but the thing is that this one guy is running circles around us. Also, these are cheese-filled like croquettes. This is ham and cheese.
Intrigued. Alright.
So, and here's some sauce for that. They're both like ketchup mayo stuff. Now we have that Solus as a bringer of chaos. Yeah. So, this is some real heavy spoilers if you don't.
Okay, I won't pay.
Okay.
I'll probably end up taking a nap anyway.
You can probably like listen to Critical Role or something while I'm just doing this.
Probably.
Yeah, okay. And a lot of this is voice acted,
When
so
you
I
put
won't
it
be
like
reciting
that,
anything.
it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
It's super rich though. I ordered 2 of these, like, oh, that'll be a good amount, but then I like ate like 2 of each, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's rich.
Finally, you ask the right question.
I feel like that one statement's just like the dad that was waiting for you to make like the right statement, and then but he's been like avoiding broaching that topic, but then you finally get it and you ask it, and he's just like, good job, you did it.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this.
Big Daddy Varys.
To return the world to the way it once was. The way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Okay, now this guy's starting to sound like Hitler.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I regret calling him Big Daddy Varys because now I'm thinking about Big Daddy Hitler, and I don't like that thought.
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections.
So we're gonna go to different fucking worlds
At the
now.
Great Sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
Is this what brings forth
The
Shadowbringers?
source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom.
Varys ixnay on the spoilers, dude.
My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
There we go. There's the bombshell.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. Okay, we'll go with that one.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Your grandpa was the demons. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm saying.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Master Race does sound familiar. Yeah.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Everybody stood up, so might as well.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
Oh boy, here we go. This isn't gonna end peacefully.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
Think of Ardbert.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
This is where the peace talks cease. And Nanamo, I bet your chin barely is reaching the table right now. The only reason why we can see you is because Varys is so much taller.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I cannot condone such a loss of life. We can defeat the Ascians as we are. I can't condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Why does he keep talking like a dad to us?
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Oh boy, alright, we're gonna kill him.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Oh boy. If it's to be an all-out war, that's what it's gonna have to be. I was wondering when Varys was going to have a big part to play in the story, because he's been kind of, on the back burner for a while. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle, so, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for us to at least have some more allies to arrive. Cool. The face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans leaves us ready to go to war. Also, there's some really fucking big plot advancements. Like, there's a character that's not actually dead, who made an appearance from A Realm Reborn.
Interesting.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the
Yeah,
Emperor,
no,
but it wasn't
this has
that.
been really good so far.
Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
That's what I like to hear.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fired up.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Are we gonna end at frightening Garleans at this point?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
No, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Yeah, let's give it to these Garleans and their stupid fuck-off shoulder pads! Are you wondering what I'm talking about, Allura?
Fuck the guys in shoulder pads. That's all I need to know.
Fuck yeah, those shoulder pads are too stupid to be left alive.
Pointy ass shoulder pads.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started.
Turning your back on your grand company once again.
I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
I don't think I'm turning my back on my grand company. I'm just assisting elsewhere.
Don't you dare leave me alone.
Now don't go catching feelings for me, Alize.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I suppose since we're like the last of the two big scions left. That took a long time to accept that quest. The Gimlet Dark now accessible. The fuck's a gimlet? Sounds like some kind of weird organ. The Gimlet Dark. I do have a couple things that I can sign off on my Wondrous Tales. How many days do I have left? The 13th, I have 3 days. Alright. What should we do to bide the time? 12 minutes to form a party? Of 4? Just 4. There we go. You definitely don't want to leave Alize. Yeah. I feel like she might go do something stupid. Alright. So welcome to the conflict predicted in the Shadowbringers trailer. Okay. Oh, that conflict. Okay. Can I climb up this thing? No. Fuck this game. I want to get up there. Is there any way to get up there? No, probably not. Wait, why can't I go in there? Oh man, I just noticed these are all the standards. So we got Doman, Twin Adder, the fucking Lominson one. That one's the, this one, Uldan, I suppose. And then we got Ishgard and Alamigo. Okay. Oh boy. What are your thoughts, Ralbon? My duties as field commander demand I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands. Okay. You can rewatch the trailer soon, but you aren't quite there yet. Okay. Oh boy. It's all been building up to this. We gotta get you to play Garlic again sometime soon. I want to wake up early enough to stream?
5:30, 4:30 until the day I have to work. Every day I'm not working or going to class. It's like an adult. You can't make it.
You can stream. You can be on stream after I stream.
I suppose that is an option.
I don't know. Just a thought.
No, that makes
That makes too
too much sense.
much sense. Hmm? What'd you say? The sauce is spicy?
It's got a bit more of a kick to it than I thought it would have, just like mayo and ketchup.
I don't know. Maybe it might be like mayo and sriracha or something. I don't know. She has let Asmongold out-level her. Oh my god, that's right.
What?
Asmongold, he started like last week for he's a big streamer that usually does World of Warcraft, but he's be careful not to spell the sauce. Yeah, he's been, well, I mean, he does play like 8 hours a day. But yeah, he's but like he's been streaming Final Fantasy 14 lately, and he's gotten to level 30 already, I know for sure. It's not your job. Live streaming video games is not your job.
It's not even my goddamn part-time job.
It's not even my goddamn part-time job. I don't get any fucking money out of this. For all intents and purposes, I lose money with this. I pay my monthly subscription to play this. I pay the electricity bills to keep it all running.
Oh god, it must cost to keep the AC going to counteract your freaking computer setup.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Hey, if y'all want to support me, there is a link in the description how you can support me through Streamlabs. He should be at or near the end of 2.0 today. Okay, so he's almost at the end of A Realm Reborn. You'll play what?
Maybe I'll play a little bit.
You'll play a little bit when I'm done. Okay. Let me get to the end of 4.55, and then if you're still up for it at that time, you can play.
Depending on whether or not I'm still.
Yeah. God, Asmongold is a character. I've been looking into his stuff lately, and he is definitely 48 and 1 level away from MSQ of Cape Westwind. Really? Okay. Yeah, I've been looking into Asmongold lately, and he's not a PC guy at all. He's not politically correct in any sense of the word. He's fat. Well, he's vulgar, and he's very opinionated. But
He's got the fan base he does for a reason.
yeah, but the thing is that he doesn't like denounce anything without like giving it a try first. He doesn't. He gives his immediate opinions of matters, but he's always willing to go past it and actually experience things and go through with it, so he can be like, yeah, no, I was right, or no, I was wrong, here's my new opinions on it. K-Sawk, only about 100 million subscribers below PewDiePie. You'll get there. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. Hopefully. That's the dream, though, isn't it? 100 mil subs?
I mean, ain't not bad for 7 months, just saying.
For 7 months, like 120 some subscribers? I've just really stagnated, though. Like, we gotta get another one of those reaction videos out there where it gets, like, thousands of views, and I get like 5 subscribers out of the whole deal. Let's see, what should we do in the meantime? I don't have anything I can really turn in for anything. I do have Fantasia. You know what Fantasias are?
No.
They're items that let you freely change the appearance of your character down to gender and race. Now, I do know that there is also a mission that allows you to get, like, a person to, like a barber or something, like a personal barber. So you can change your hair. And I remember the mission started in no, not in Thanolin, Lenosha. Oh, here we go. Final battle time. You like that?
It's actually pretty good.
Like the deep fried cheese bite things. I didn't expect it to be so rich. But I mean, no, like
it makes
it's
sense.
Brazilian food. It makes sense.
It checks out.
Light party and no full party. Ooh, new music. This is legit just all-out war, Jesus. The Aesthetician in Limsa, okay. First, oh, we got 2 first-timers. Half the people in here are first-timers. I'm pumped. I'll let you know when we get to first boss. Gotcha.
Leave this
We
to
got
me.
paratroopers?
Forward! Forward!
Do 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 do. Do do do. Spread out and be wary of artillery fire. Keep to the north, we'll head to their troops in the south. Da 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 da. Oof, a lot of people. Jesus. Let's fucking go! Watch his direction of spin. Music's brilliant in this dungeon. Yeah. Fuck. Christ. Please raise me. At least we got an experienced healer here. Okay. To me, my friends. Ugh, this mechanic Shadowbringers uses this one way too much in the future. Try to stay close to the boss. Okay. We're almost there. Da 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 da. Okay. Oops. Oh wait, there's a treasure coffer. Hold on. I'm behind! Wait for me! Oh wow, so we're going right into this all-out war. There's 3 of us. Where's the last one? Whoa. Watch the walls. What's that supposed to mean? Whoa! Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh. Prometheus, the man who flew too close to the sun, huh? At least I think that's what his name was. Pass, pass. Da, 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 da,
You underestimate me.
Sir Amer, glad to be making your acquaintance in this fight.
Out of my way.
That was Icarus. Ah, Icarus, okay. Prometheus, I know he has something to do with the sun. Was he the guy that brought fire to Earth? To man? Prometheus was the guy who brought fire to man, right? Yeah. Scola Hexadrone.
As one.
Oh shit, fat fingered that. Prometheus, the bringer of light. Coincidentally, Lucifer also means bringer of light. Cool. Boss is another FF6 reference. Another one. Jesus, they just keep coming. God, this is chaotic as shit. An explosive? Oh, he's self-detonating.
This day you die.
Good job, Yugiri. All right. A lot of those in Stormblood, Final Fantasy VI references. I mean, I might be playing Final Fantasy VI soon, so... Oh, it's those two! His personal guard? Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Huh. These two seem cool. Watch the floor when they become untargetable. Avoid standing in on line. Bombs will rain from the sky and drop in a pattern. Try to find the safe spot after they kick one of them. Okay. Defeat Julia and Anya. Now we are fighting Power Rangers, yep. I was thinking more Kamen Rider, but that works too. Power Rangers works too. Whoa, excuse me. Whoa, fucking Christ. Impressive, Anya. Let us engage them together. Whoa. Ugh. Okay, got my bearings again. Fuck! Alright, come on. I was out of there in time. Fuck off. Should feel honored, savages, who are those who have witnessed this twice. Cool. Jesus Christ! That is a god tier healer you got. God tier healer you got for your dungeon. Ninja vanish. Pass, player commendation. There you go. Too bad I couldn't commend the healer.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Excuse me.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wait to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 No!
Is Alice gonna pass out? And down for the count. Perfect legend title ain't no joke. That's the reward from the hardest and longest fight gauntlet in the game. Really?
Are you all right? Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Alright. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor had joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alizé, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alizé, and as we feared, she is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. I guess it's just an amount of time before Ira gets the same treatment. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alizé is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is still under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Yeah, it's just a matter of time until, Ira falls to the same fate, I think. All right. Come on. There we go. Worry Boulder. How you doing, buddy? Ah, Hyra, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alizé gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alizé? I was quite certain she would have returned by now. Well... By the 12, not her, too. Ochre and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. You'll also need to send a message to Tadaru post-haste. Would that I had something other than a grim tidings to share with her. Legend 8-man 20 minutes boss fight gauntlet that you got to do perfectly at level 80. Oh my god. And with you too, for that matter, it grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltane, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh boy, what's going on the war front? Holy shit! Here comes the boy! No words needed. A brief reprieve. Hoary Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Ira, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid we have not to report. Coltonay and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Who are you? Ah! Maxima! Master Ira, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war's not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Ira and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. So you are in 4.55 now. Okay, so I know that there's this mission then, and then the next one, and then that's it for this until to Shadowbringers. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. In near future, near future, how the hell do I play samurai? Okay. Oh no. North Silvertier. Alright, time to head out towards Revenant's Toll. Okay. Now, who is this friend that you speak of? Sid? Ah, Sid! Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Well, I guess you're meeting your heroes. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation. That is, inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best served for my work, but I am an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we've heard from Raubon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. He claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion itself is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From every founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in his Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seiryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. You may speak. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I mean, I could teleport there and just fly the rest of the way. Thank you, Sid. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Ira, not even you, so please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Alright. Requiem for Heroes. Despite the apparent urgency of Raubon's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting. Yes, please, let's proceed. Are you ready? Yes. Raubon? My good sir. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raubon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I will take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. I will see you all very soon. Alrighty. I have returned. Now let's get this show on the road. Level sync is in effect. Okay.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
I had no doubts,
As to
General.
why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Good.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Good.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Probably. You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Well, that's large words coming from a large man.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Shit.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Never better.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Always the bull. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Time to go! Oh, is this what you meant by how the hell do I play samurai? Oh my god, okay. Yagetsu combo executes the following weapon skills in succession. Kyoku Gofu Yagetsu. Ajisai delivers an attack on the potency 100. Hisatsu Gyoten rushes target and delivers attack on potency 100. Second wind. Okay. That's weird. Ira didn't end up unconscious.
Ready?
I don't quite understand what's going on, but I mean, we're holding off our ground until Ira gets here. Warrior of Light's timely arrival. Brace yourselves. I'm guessing that they'll just keep healing me until I can keep moving forward. Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. Alright, come on. What do you mean you will learn my plays? It's not gonna end like that. Taste of my true power. Whoa. Look upon Ame no Habakiri and know the depths of your folly.
Here it comes!
Oh shit. Lees. If we bring all to bear, then so must we.
Power. The art of my forebears.
Jesus. Let's protect Lees. Warrior of Light is just but a few hundred yalms away. All right. Come on. He's almost here. Comes, does he? Then I need not waste time on you. Oh, shit. Come on, Ira. Come on, Ira. No, Yugiri? Ooh, right in the face. Left him with too much of an opening.
Damn you!
Fuck yeah! Welcome to the first minute of the Shadowbringers trailer. Oh shit.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Here we go.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
Do. Can already hear the Shadowbringers theme in my head right now.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Damn, alright. Coming battle, you will fight a Zyrovarian. What's going on? Fuck. I'm doing better than you, Xenos. Yeah, come on. Come on. Fuck. Fuck. I keep fat fingering buttons. Jesus. Level no longer synced. Okay. One ranked shadow, one. Yeah. Okay. Skip cutscenes. Skip cutscene.
Ready?
I just gotta make sure that I'm not even sure if it's possible to die in this section. I don't think I even got to half health. Come on.
This one's for you, Ada.
Come on. Fuck, I accidentally did second wind. The warrior of light is nowhere in sight. Come on. Come on. And then I just can be hands off for a while.
Here it comes.
This is all a cutscene that's just happening. In the Ira fight, you need to kill the swords ASAP. Okay.
The art of my forebears.
Come on. Come on. Just 6 more seconds. There we go. Christ. Okay. I want to watch the scene again. I'm not going to cut it. Come on, Ira. Get those heels over there.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Come on, Twinkle Toes.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Take a rest, Tien.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
Now I just need a drink.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
If I didn't have to level sync, I'd pound your ass into the ground, Xenos. Come on, summon your swords. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's one. God damn it, I won't be able to do it in time. There's two. God damn it, did I lose? Fuck. Any tips, guys? Because it's obvious that I can't fucking do this. I can't get all the swords down. Is there a certain order that I should do things, or... I'm at a loss for what to do. Well, you don't need to keep much range from Xenos that much. You'll be in range anyhow in an arena that small. I mean, still, but I feel like I'm outputting enough as the most damage that I could. But keep your songs up so they can get damage bonuses and procs from them. Okay. I think I'm gonna just take the L on this one and take it a level easier. I'm not going to go very easy, but I am going to go easy.
There have been several skirmishes along the book.
I'm still not a big fan of when you have to repeat the same, like the previous section over again.
Ready?
Come on. Let's get this over with.
This one's for you, Ada.
Let's get this done. Let me just get to the part where I come in, please. Come on, there we go. Alright, let this play out for a bit. Look upon Amer no Habakiri to know the true depths of your folly.
Here it comes.
Lee's just straight up fucking yeets Hien out of there.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Come on. Ira's almost here. Da 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 ba da 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 da. Come on. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Just right back into it. And I think I'm gonna skip this cutscene this time. Excuse me. There we go. Out of the swarm. Come on. Still not making good time. Okay. Oh. Okay, come on. Come on, I get it. You're surprised. Let me kick your ass, buddy. Let me cast aside so easily. Come on, there we go. Ah, fuck. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh. Fucking finally. Okay. Well, this can't be good.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Jesus. Oh, great.
I beseech you.
What a great time for the migraines to happen.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh, shit. Alright, this is straight up Kingdom Hearts now. We're standing on a fucking stained glass circle window in the middle of a void.
At last, I found you.
Hello. Oh, it is the guy with the crystal arm. Hello.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Okay.
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
The crystal tower that we left Grahatia at. Is that what you're trying to say? You want us to get him?
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Okay. Fucking weird, but alright. Oh, hello. Hello. Not even a welcome back or anything? Where am I? Ishgard, maybe? Ishgard! Emmerich!
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Throw wide the gates, Pog. Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
And who was this?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Oh. Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
God, I wish I could have seen him.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue.
In the same bed where Estinian and Alizé spent time.
The Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Ah, is that so?
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Ray of Hope? Another Kingdom Hearts reference, maybe? Well, it's the Ray of Hope remix from the, what's it called? Simple and Clean that I'm referencing, but I doubt that that's a reference itself. Is Alizé alright?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Oh, from who?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Yeah, for sure. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you were confined to bed. Ah, hey there. Edmund, when I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confessed I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Varian, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Tworel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. You know it, old man. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press forward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Alright, let's see if this teleporting thing still works. No magical, backlash because of it? Alright. Alright. Tataru's there. Oh, don't cry, Tataru.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Oh my god, Tataru. Don't cry, Christ.
I rushed back as soon as I could.
Can you resist not taking a bite out of first Shadowbringers quest? Welcome to Shadowbringers.
I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask, did you see the Endwalker benchmark? No, I have not. I want to keep myself kind of in the blind for all of that. I saw the trailer and that's enough.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to go to the Crystal Tower and find out.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emeric said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear, Tataru. Put those eyes away.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Someone told me before, a smile better suits a hero, so you better keep that smile up. There you go.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, of course, because we can't leave the Empire unobserved for a while. Do 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 do.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
And this is why CT is mandatory, now it's part of the story proper. Yeah.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time.
So, is Xenos not or is that actually Xenos?
But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Awazir's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again.
Think again, bitch.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Soulless.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Alright, we're moving forward with this now, too. Great. Well, that was fucking creepy. That's even creepier. Excuse me, what the fuck was that? Okay. I'm like, there's the music, but what's happening now? Alright. Oh, cool. Let's take a look at this character art. He's gonna be munching away here. And that's how Stormblood's ends, with a creepy face. Yeah. That's fucking weird, dude. Ooh, I like that art of him. I don't know what to say about this. This has been really fun. Ooh. I'm gonna have a hard time trying to figure out best girl in this expansion. Golsetsu. I hope to cross paths with him soon. Never got to say it, but he ends a FF6 reference too. Really? Okay. Okay, some good Yotsuyu art there. That would be Serena. Serena, she's up there. Definitely. And the twins. That's good artwork of them. That kind of really encapsulates their dynamic. That's nice. Okay. Well. Let's skip this and head over to the... Oh! There's no post-credits? I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Ahem. But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koinig's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Scion's Traveler Attire Coffer. Okay. Oh, we're back on the war front here. Oh, and this guy. This is the backstabbing guy, right? How's he important to all this? Oh, fuck.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Who are you? What the fuck?
Bloody savages!
I wouldn't do that if I were you, buddy. Yeah, yeah. You got what was coming for you.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
That's Xenos, isn't it? Not Ascian Xenos, but Xenos.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Clearly he is your friend. I mean, if you can't guess from that, I don't know what to say. He's Xenos. Fuck this franchise, man. He's Xenos Prime, true Xenos. Xenos Ultima, Xenos Alpha. Alpha Xenos. Because AZ makes sense? No. Alright, we're at the Crystal Tower. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. So we got... Christ. How many plot threads do we have right now? We've got the fact that Gaius is here. We got Ascian Xenos and real Xenos, so that I'll count that as two different things. We've got fucking main story. We've got the enigmatic figure, like who is he? What does he want? We're still doing things about Minfilia. Like that's still a plot thread that I want to see finished. Christ. Well, I think this is where I'm going to end it for today. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate you guys being here. If you liked it, please leave a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please, I would be very much appreciative of a subscribe. Christ. Welcome to Shadowbringers, I guess. For me and for everybody else watching this. Yeah. Woof. What an ending. Well, let's see this new thing that the new attire that Tataru got us before we sign off for today. Put on the outfit. All right, hold on. I'm going to teleport myself to the Black Shroud and get myself an in room in Gridania. And then I can put them all in the chest and make a glamour plate out of it. Oh, Jesus. How the fuck do I get out of here? Where's the direction I need to go? Come on, there we go. First, I'm just gonna mend my arms real quick. Repair. Yeah, everything should be good there. Go to in. Glamour dresser. Nothing for my hands. Scion's Traveler. Scion Travelers, so put that in there too. Scion Travelers. Legs and feet. Scion Travelers. And Scion Travelers. I think that's all of them. Yeah, there's no jewelry in there. Oh, shit. Edit glamour plates. Whoa. Okay. I'm already liking this. Huh. So Tataru made this. Seems pretty dark. Wow. Can you not see my eyes through this? Huh. That's very gritty. Alright, and I think I'm gonna need to change my bow to fit it. Something equally kind of gritty. Would this kind of fit? Maybe. No, that one's got blue on it. I don't want blue. Actually, if that were more silver, I would take it. Ooh, maybe this one. Yeah, that fits. Alright, that's the full gear set for me on that one. Save. Yes. Alright, let's get a little dressed up here. There we go. The first looked the best. Let's see here. Edit glamour plates. For this one. This one? I do suppose that does. Alright. I am starting to agree. Go to glamour plate floor and up floor and apply. Very gritty, very dark looking. Holy shit. There we go. All right. Actually, you know what? I want back in. I want back in. I want to sleep in the inn room. Alright, well. Also, massive chat latency. Yeah, it's, I have, the stream back. What's it called? I have the stream delayed by 20 seconds, just in case something were to happen and I need to cut it off early. It really helps if I need to filter something out. Personally, I don't like full face masks for MSQ. I mean, that is true. It does get in the way of expressiveness. I might change out the headdress. Like, for literally anything else. Like, if I'm just grinding out dungeons, it might be fine. But you're right. It will get in the way of, MSQs. Can I color this? I don't want to just leave the head unaccounted for. Okay, that would fit. You can only color it if there's a circle in a corner. Okay. Let's see if we can get a good earring on there, since, maybe just something simple, a nice little gold piece. That looks dumb. I'd use an eye patch or a half mask. Okay, yeah, I think this eye patch looks good. Just a little accent. There we go. God, look at the level of straps on this thing. There's like just 4 on the thighs and knees alone. I think there's more of them on the shins. Ooh, it's got heels. There's so many fucking straps. Alright, well. Save. Yes. Apply. Well, it looks like I kept Menfina's earring, but that doesn't look half bad either. Well, thank you for the coaching, guys. I do appreciate that. And thank you guys for tuning in. I always appreciate your guys' your viewership. We're full Nomura now. Oh yeah. Well, I do hope everybody here has a wonderful rest of their day, rest of the week, rest of the month, rest of the year, and of course a wonderfully great rest of their life. And I do hope you all join me next time. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We'll probably get started on Shadowbringers. I'm super pumped up to get started, but I will see you